Guys, I really want you to know that Harmony Path of Reverie has just been open on my computer since the sponsored stream. So that's super cool. You got a couple more minutes before we do a thing. Should be a pretty normal Monday. So let's get to it. You know, after you pee. Hey guys, sorry, we just keep like randomly dropping frames and I'm trying to figure out why. It's very annoying. Yeah, because originally I had stepped away for a second. When I came back, people were like, oh, the stream's frozen. I was like, interesting, I wonder why. And then they were like, no, just kidding, it's not. Just refresh, it's fine. And now, like, there are blips of, like, tons of frame drops that are happening, and then it'll be fine. And then tons of frame drops, and then it'll be fine. So I'm not totally sure why that's happening. But it's a bit annoying. Hasn't happened for a bit now. That's good. Goodness gracious. It's probably just a Twitch issue. It's happening on other streams. So here's the thing that I'm kind of confused about when it comes to like tech stuff like this is like, I think if the dropped frames are reflected in my OBS, that means it's a me problem. I think. If the stream is being framey, but I don't see any dropped frames, then I would assume... I don't know. Then I would assume it's a different issue. I don't know, guys. I don't know. If Twitch can't get the frames from you, it might show on OBS, I guess. So, yeah, so, yesterday I wasn't here for Sunday Afternoon Dooger because, I forgot that, I think the music might be a little loud. I forgot that, I was singing at a barbecue yesterday. Totally forgot about that. My singing teacher and her husband, they both like teach music. And so they once a year throw a big barbecue. This is so cute. They once a year throw a big barbecue and all of the students that they've been teaching throughout the year, even whether they're current students or not, are invited to come and perform. And it is unbelievably wholesome. It was so sweet. It's just a bunch of people who are all like learning to sing, learning to play an instrument, and everybody, you know, has a time slot and you come up and you do a performance of some kind. You don't have to, obviously. It's entirely like if you want to. But they really tried to like get it across, like, don't, you know, obviously you're gonna feel nervous about performing, everybody does, but like, don't think that this is like a, you know, like a judgmental sort of thing at all. It is so like wholesome and sweet, and everybody is so supportive of each other, and they just want to like support one another with their, you know, the effort that they've made throughout the year. It was so cute. But yeah, on Saturday I was like, oh no. Oh no. And I thought to myself, I really need to make sure, because what were we doing on, oh my god. Oh, there was a birthday on Saturday. Oh my god, Saturday was a nightmare too. There was a bunch of stuff going on Saturday, and I kept thinking to myself, I need to make sure that I go on my computer later and change the title so that it says that I'm not going to be here on Sunday. And of course I fucking forgot. But I did perform. I did a performance. Sam and Clark were there, and Sam made a recording that I will not show. Sorry, because it shows my teacher's backyard and stuff. But in the recording, Clark's in the front clapping through the whole thing, and at the end she jumps up and gives me a big hug, and it was so sweet. It was just the sweetest thing in the whole world. And they had the foresight that there would be people bringing kids, and so they rented a big like bounce, not a bounce house, I wouldn't say, but like just a big open like bouncy thing. And there were a bunch of kids between like the ages of 9 and 12, way older than Clark, but not like teenagers, you know? There was a big cluster of teenagers who were all like being very cool together. And then there was this sort of like in-between group of like, we're not little kids, but we're not teenagers, right? And they were all playing in the bounce house. And so Clark really wanted to play, and Sam brought her over there, and the oldest girl that was there, who was like 12-ish, she was like, do you want to play with us? And Clark was like, yeah. And they were so sweet with her. They were just the sweetest kids. They like incorporated her into every game that they played. One of the games was like everybody has to lay down on the bouncy house and like pretend to be asleep, and you know, and then all of the kids that were like it would jump like near the people to make them like not be asleep anymore, and they would never target her. They would basically just let her win every time. It was really cute. And they played hide and seek, and when they would tag her, they'd just like really lightly tap her because, you know, she was so little compared to that. It was just very, very cute. Oh, sorry, that was me. It was very cute. And there was one incident where one of the kids bonked her in the head. And this kid felt so bad. He like ran to his mom and was like, I think I hurt that little girl. And he and his mom came over, and his mom was like, is she okay? And like, and she was like, I want to play, I'm fine. It was just really sweet. All those kids were so sweet. And Clark was like, I don't remember any of their names. How can I have a play date with them if I don't remember their names? And you know, I know that they're never gonna have a play date, right? But she's like, next barbecue, and I see them, I'm gonna make sure that I find out what their names are so that we can play again. And I was like, okay, honey. It was very cute. And when I got done singing, she ran back over to the bounce house and yelled, that was my mommy. It was so sweet. It was just such a sweet afternoon. It was adorable. And I think I've told you guys, one of y'all, that there's a viewer that goes to my same teacher. And so I got to meet him, and he was so sweet. You were very sweet if you watch this later. It was really nice to meet him, and we chatted for a while, and that was when Clark got hurt, and he was very respectful about like like giving us space to like focus on Clark and everything. And yeah, it was lots of really wholesome, sweet stuff happened yesterday. The day before, though. The day before, any of you who are in a big family, I'm sure and I did not grow up in a big family, so this is like a new skill that I'm needing to learn, right? Any of you who grew up in a big family, I'm sure that you have had to learn how to deal with like, I'm having a day where my brain is bad, right? I'm having a bad brain day, but there are fucking people everywhere. Right? But there's just people everywhere. what do I do about that? So on Saturday, Clark and I looked at each other and I was like, all right, you've got a birthday, but it's in the afternoon. So we're just going to chill today. And she was like, okay, got it. And I knew the second I woke up, like last week just sucked. If we're being totally honest, like everything that happened with the chickens just sent me spiraling for the entire week. I was not doing well that whole week, you know? And on Saturday, I was like, all right, I'm not working. You're not going to school. We're just gonna zone out, right? Because that's what I need right now. Oh my God. I haven't talked to you guys since Thursday, I'm realizing, because I took Friday off as well because I did a PTA event. Oh my God. I have so much to tell you. So yeah, anyways, we're just going back. We're working our way backwards. So, yeah, we did the Tortoise show and tell. We did the PTA. Oh my God. So much happened. Okay. We're working backwards. So, Saturday, Clark had a birthday to go to, but it wasn't until like late afternoon, which is always honestly awesome. Either I want it to be early or I want it to be late. If it's late, your kid is going to come home and be like, show me my bed. I must sleep now, mother. I've worked so hard, right? So evening birthdays, incredible. So yeah, again, I was like, all right, we're just going to chill today. And then I went outside to do something with the pigs. And my mother-in-law was like, hey, I'm leaving right now, but your nephew is going to be here in a little bit. And I was like, oh, okay. And she was like, she'll be with your sister-in-law, you know, like you're not going to have to do anything. Just so you know that there's people that are going to be around. I was like, okay, no problem. It was not just my nephew. Slowly throughout the day, my niece, my other nephew, my other sister-in-law, just so many people showed up throughout the day. And what's lovely about this farm is it's just a very soothing place to be, which is like a blessing and a curse, right? The blessing is that being there is really nice. There's usually somewhere I can go and like feel okay, you know. The curse is every person who comes there just sticks around. Anytime somebody comes over, they just stay there. And on most days, I think that that's lovely. On a day when my brain is really bad, I'm like, oh my God, guys, go home. So yeah, just more and more people kept showing up on Saturday. And again, I want to stress that I adore my family and I love all of them. But my brain was bad, you know? So, I'm like sitting, I'm sitting outside on my porch step while the kids are inside yelling at each other about something. And my mother-in-law came over and was like, how you doing? You okay? I was like, I'm not doing very good today. She was like, do you want a cuddle? I was like, I would love a cuddle. So she gave me a big hug and she cut a bunch of flowers for me to put in the house. Cause that's very much her like, I love you gesture is she just makes people bouquets and gives them to them. It's very cute. Yeah, gave me some flowers and gave me a big hug. I was like, you're doing great. If you need to kick the kids out of the house, do it. I was like, they're fine. It's fine. It's fine. But once everyone was gone, I went to Sam and I was like, how you doing? He was like, well, I'm doing okay. I was like, fantastic. I'm not doing good. You need to take Clark to this birthday. He was like, okay. Okay, cool. And on the way out to the birthday, he was like, you sure you don't want to cut? And I was like, no. Get out. Take her to the birthday. Get out of here. And And the entire time that Sam and Clark were at this birthday, I literally just sat in the pig enclosure. I just sat in the pig enclosure for 2 hours. It was great. I just sat with the pigs. No, actually that's not true. Because at one point, Nancy was trying to do both rake up old grass and mow an area at the same time. And I was like, what are you doing? I was like, let me help. She was like, no, it's okay. The raking is so hard. I was like, don't worry about it. Let me take a turn with the raking because I can tell that you're dying. And it turns out, if you have toddler shoulders, meaning you lift a toddler / grown-ass child every day, raking, not that bad, actually. So I just like zoned out and raked dead grass for maybe 30 minutes of that. I forgot about that. And that was also great. The rest of my body hurt really bad the next day, but like in a, you know, I exercised a proper amount sort of way, not in a I'm dying and I can't get up sort of way. Will the piggies cuddle you yet? They will run over. So for all of us now, if we get into the enclosure, the piggies will run over. It is night and day. Every single day, they're braver. It's very sweet. I'm trying to focus a lot on Winnie because Clem is bigger than Winnie, more confident than Winnie. And so Clementine, I can literally just like scritch her whole body, pet her, all of that, and she's totally fine. Winnie is still, you have to go really slow with her. She's still kind of nervous. She tries to eat my shoes every time I'm in there. I don't know what that's about. I don't know why she does that. But she really wants to eat my shoes. So, you know, I guess whatever gets her over next to me is fine. Clark's doing really well with like being gentle with them and they trust her. So that's good. But yeah, both of them are doing really well. No like full-on cuddles unless you like grab them, which I just haven't done. I figure if I'm just spending time in there, even if they're not really interacting with me, then that's fine. That's fine, you know. How big are they? They're about this big. They're babies. They're tiny. And they're super fuzzy. And Clementine is orange and black. And Winnie is white and black. I don't know what these are called, but they've got like these long dangly things that, of course, because our entire family is 12-year-olds, everybody keeps calling them the testicles. But they've got like these little hanging sacks on their face. And Winnie's are huge. They're these two really long little dangly bits on her. I'm like, oh, my sweet girl. Clementine also has them. They're just tiny. They're just way smaller. So, yeah, they're very sweet. And, it's been good. So, and the goslings and the ducks are really cute too, but you can't let them out when you're working on the plants because they'll eat anything. They'll eat literally any plant that's in front of them. So if there's any plants that you like don't want them munching on, if you're like, come on girls, let's go water the plants, they're like, nice. It's terrible. They're really socialized, so they'll follow you. They love people. So if you're there, if you're the person there, they'll just chase you around. They'll just follow you, which is awesome. And they're very cute. But there are a lot of plants that I know my mother-in-law has worked really hard on. And they'll just go over there and just eat the leaves. I'm like, no. Yeah, in the last week we lost some animals to a fox attack, and we gained some animals as well. So, blessings and curses, but there's no evidence, no poop or anything. One of the dogs is obsessed with fox poop. So we're kind of like, if a fox came back and pooped on the property somewhere looking for something to eat, Mabel would smell like fox shit, you know, because she'll just roll in it. And she hasn't. So that's good. They're called waddles. That's so cute. I don't know what they are or what they're for, but they're adorable. I love them. It's not our dog. It's my mother and father-in-law's dogs. They have 3. So they're the 3 dogs on the property. One of them is very tiny, Annie, and she has been breaking into every animal's enclosure and chasing them around. It's sad because we want to put like a proper gate on the pig enclosure because Mabel, I think, would be so sweet with them. She just sits and watches them all day. She loves them because the French Mastiffs they're you know, they're like farm guard dogs. That's like their whole thing. So she wants to protect all of the animals. She loves them, and specifically the pigs she's gotten really attached to. So she'll just lay there and watch them all day. And I think if we had a proper gate and we could let her in, she'd just hang out with them. But we don't have a gate right now because we built the fencing, so there's no door. There's no door. We just climb in, which is hilarious because, of course, Sam's whole family is like giant, beautiful people, as we've established. So they built the fence, and I have to bend that shit down like a foot in order to even get in. And I was like, just so you know, this is what I'm having to do every time I get in here. And they were like, that's fine. As long as you just like, you know, fix it when you leave, it doesn't really matter. It's all metal. So, but yeah, so we would really love to have a gate on there so that Mabel can come in and just lay down with them, because I think it would just soothe her little heart. I think she would love it. Anywho, we got off track, but yes, the animals are great. Aside from the fox situation, everything else has been going good. So that's good. So that was Saturday. The bad brain and the birthday. That would be a very good band. Yeah, they literally just step over it like it's nothing. And I'm like, God. So on Friday, the reason that I didn't stream on Friday is because we had 2 different things going on. Number 1, I was bringing one of the tortoises, Sullivan, to show and tell. And I was also part of a PTA event. PTA stands for Parent Teacher Association. So if you are a parent or a trusted grown-up for a kid that is part of a school, and you want to help throw like fun events for the kids and stuff, then you are part of the PTA. I don't know if it's this way for every school, but with our school, we all just got a notice that was like, hey, as far as we're concerned, every single parent is part of the PTA. When events happen, we'll reach out to see if you want to do the event. You don't have to do any events if you don't want to, but like, we don't want anybody feeling excluded or whatever. Like, every parent can participate and you'll all get updates and stuff. So, so the beginning of the day was the tortoise, because the teacher had said, I think probably what would be best is if you brought the tortoise in at the very start of the day. So I'll do roll call. I'll make sure all the kids are here. And then all of the kids can come out into the playground, and we'll make sure that they're all sitting sitting in a circle, and you can come out and bring out the tortoise, and we'll just sort of like follow your lead. And I was like, great. Sully did amazing. Nancy really freaked me out because she was like, yeah, I brought a tortoise to a show and tell when I was younger. And the second we brought him out of the box, he just pooped everywhere. So we brought a big puppy pad, thinking like, okay, we'll just set him down on the puppy pad. He'll probably be kind of overwhelmed, so he might just like sit in the same spot. No, Sully was totally fine. He was totally fine from the get-go. We brought him out of his container, set him down on the puppy pad, and he immediately just started walking around. And the kids were like, they were so excited. So yeah, Clark introduced him, and I picked him up and sort of like brought him around the circle so all the kids could like feel him. And Clark was she really like took charge. It was very cute. She was very like, remember everyone, the shell is part of his body and you have to be very gentle with it. And if kids would like try to like touch his face, she'd be like, do not touch his face, only touch his shell, because we don't want to scare him. She was really like firm about stuff. It was really cute. So yeah, all the kids felt the shell, and then we brought a bunch of lettuce, and every single kid was able to feed him lettuce. He was a bottomless pit. Yeah, kids asked a bunch of questions. Hilariously, most of their questions were like, how much did he cost? Where was he bought? Can I buy him? We're like, you know, you may not. he's ours. And then, yeah, after all of the kids had fed him, I looked at the teacher, who was like so jazzed about the tortoise showing up. I was like, do you want to feed him? And she was like, yes. She got like really emotional feeding him. It was so cute. She was like, I love tortoises. I've thought about getting one for so long, but I'm so worried that I can't like, you know, take care of them properly, and they live for so long. So, you know, I haven't done it yet, but you know, I'd love to know what like your guys' setup is at home. And I was like, I can take pictures for you if you want. But yeah, it was very, very cute. And apparently the kids talked about it for the rest of the day, because when I was at the PTA event, one of the teachers came over and was like, thank you so much for bringing him. The kids have literally not stopped talking. I've literally not stopped talking about the tortoise. I was like, nice. That's what I said too, is like, well, you know, the tortoises are my sister-in-laws. They just live on our property now, so we all take care of them. But like, you know, when they were smaller, they did live indoors. They live outdoors now because they're fucking huge. But the first couple of years, they lived indoors. Nancy had converted an old Nancy is so buck wild. I love her. She had converted an old like dresser into like just a huge container for them. And that was like most of her bedroom at that time was just a big tortoise container. It was crazy. Yeah, well, like Sully's like this big, and he's only 4 years old. And they can live to be 100, so he's just gonna keep getting bigger, dude. We keep joking that we're just gonna rotate. Like, we're just gonna wind up rotating enclosures because, like, the tortoises are technically in, like, an old converted coop. That's just been outfitted with, like, a heat lamp and stuff. But Sully very quickly is getting too big for it. He's having trouble, like, getting out of it and stuff if, you know, he wants to go in the sun. So, so we're like, okay, well, if the tortoises go and get a new home, what are we gonna do with the old home? Well, there's fucking plenty of animals now, aren't there? I'm sure somebody will take it. My elderly neighbor has a tortoise that his parents owned before him. Yeah, we were talking about that. We were like, I love that Nancy just like got a pet that locked in whoever takes the tortoise in, you know, like. Because Nancy won't necessarily have kids, you know, or like adopt or anything. So potentially she's going to have to write into her will that the tortoise goes to somebody. Yeah, for real. She was like, I mean, they can live to 100, but normally they only live to like, you know, 80. I was like, 80's still pretty, that's a pretty fucking long time, dude. So it's cute. I like the idea because we've got this farm and because so many like members of the family live on this farm now. I like the idea that like, you know, as we get older, whoever winds up continuing to work on this farm and live on this farm of like the next generation, you know, that there'll just kind of naturally be somebody who's like, all right, I'm the tortoise guy now, you know? I remember a manga where a vampire had a pet tortoise. It's a good pet for a vampire. Oh my god. So I've got my new hobby, okay? I've got my new hobby. We've been digging up basically the whole area that's next to the annex because the annex is getting expanded for my in-laws, right? Or like added onto in whatever way we can legally do it. That's still sort of up in the air, but there's been a ton of dirt that's been dug out. It's been like a 3-day process so far of just digging all of this dirt out. And we made a big hill out of it, and we've talked about like, oh, this would be so perfect if we could like build, you know, like a cellar and then use the dirt to pack on top of the cellar. And I was like, oh my gosh, we could do, you know, like a little hobbit hole, like playhouse for the kids. You know, we've been talking about what to do with this dirt, right? Because it's clay. It's basically all clay. It's not great for growing. We are using some of it because just filling these beds has been too expensive, even with like mostly filling them with like branches and things. It's just fucking expensive. So we are using some of it in the beds, but like there's so much of it. So we were talking about what to do with it. I was walking by them and I saw a glass jar like embedded in there, and so I pulled it out and I was like, whoa, it's like a thick old glass jar that wasn't broken. So I dug in there a little bit more, found another glass jar, and then found another glass jar, and I went running back to the house like, hee hee hee. Like, look what I found, you know. And Nancy was like, oh my god. So me and Nancy both ran out there, and Nancy's like a fucking magpie and found like 5 more things, and we were like, this is so exciting. So I washed all of them, bro. These jars, so 3 of them are old local co-op milk jars with like the embedded writing on them and everything from fucking who knows when. 2 of them are really cool old wine bottles. They don't have any writing on them though. One of them is an old whiskey jar that says like the brand of the whiskey on the bottom of the jar. And then one of them is a malted milk bottle, which I didn't know existed. I was like, this is so exciting. And we weren't even like trying that hard to find this stuff. And I was like, why is this in here? What was here before? Like, I don't understand why all of this is in the dirt here. But now I feel like I have to go through all of it because I need to know. Clay hearts are great for that. My whole backyard is full of all kinds of weird bottles and stuff. Why? Why are they there? Might have been an old landfill for the farm. I guess, but like, I don't know. It's so weird to me. Most of them are literally landfill, but like, this is an old farm. Like, the area that we bought, was it the landfill part of the farm? Like, it's so weird to me. But yeah, there is a gigantic pile of dirt that I now have to go through. My mother-in-law was like, we've lost you. This is all you're gonna want to do. I was like, I know. I'm mad now that I have to go to this barbecue. It's like, I can't believe I have to go to this barbecue and perform in front of a bunch of people and have a nice time when I could be finding weird treasures. But anyway, I'm hoping I can like clean them up really nice. Cause again, my mother-in-law is like obsessed with, you know, like most of the stuff that she's growing is flowers. Because she loves them because they make her happy. So if I can like really clean up some of these old milk bottles and things that say like, you know, it literally has like a nearby town's name and a cooperative and, you know, a date and stuff on it. It's so cool. If I can like really clean those up, it would be really cool to like, for all of us to like have one, you know? It's just a good like decorative item. Clark was like, we can paint them. We can use them in a craft. We can turn them into jellyfish. I was like, not these, honey. Maybe not these. Good thought though. I like where your head's at. Our old farmhouse has a whole car buried under the potato field. I would, holy shit. It didn't happen, but I love imagining. They're literally working on it right now. I love imagining them with this gigantic digger digging into the dirt and being like, there's a car in here. It didn't happen, but God, I wish it did. What would they have done? So this week is gonna be weird. I know I've said that for the last like 3 weeks or something. I'm going to Belgium this week for an event with Larian. I'm really excited because Jesse's also going. I messaged Jesse and I was like, are you going to this thing? And he was like, I got invited, but I wasn't sure. I will go to it if you're going to it. And I was like, so I was like, Jesse, let's go to Belgium! Because Jesse and I went to Belgium together before. So it felt very like, oh my gosh, we should go back to Belgium together. They also offered a ticket to Sam, but we couldn't get anybody to watch Clarky. Not for like the whole time that we would need to be gone. So Sam was like, you know what? You go. You're the person who was originally invited anyway, but you go. You can hang out with Jesse and have a nice time and just like get away for a couple of days. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm very excited because I love Belgium. Yeah. It'll be good. It'll be very fun. So that'll be, I leave, yeah, so I'll be gone the last half of the week. So really, we're just doing stuff today, tomorrow, and Wednesday, and I won't be able to stream past that. I should be back for a stream on Sunday. He just wants you getting out of the digging dirt. No! It's my calling, dude. How often do I see Jesse? I mean, we had a pandemic. So, which is still around, but you know, you just can't see people ever thing happened, right? So now I would say I see Jesse once or twice a year. Because he came to England last year, and I saw him then. And now I'm seeing him, so I guess once a year is our current rate. Yeah. Yeah, 60/40 still very much exists. Making games, and specifically learning how to make games and all of the elements involved, takes a long time. So it probably didn't like really behoove us. It probably didn't do us any favors really to like announce we were making it so early, because there's just a lot to learn, dude. You know, Jesse's done a lot of producing. I'm learning how to do the production, like producing side of it. But if you are putting together like a development company, that's so much more to learn. That's so much more to like understand, you know? Yeah, I was talking with, this is sort of a side tangent, but people are talking about like how quickly you can get to a place like Belgium. I was talking with one of the dads during sports day, and he was like, yeah, well, my wife is, she's on a business trip right now in Spain. And I was about to say a thing and then stopped myself. And he was like, what? It's like, my brain is still so American because like hearing somebody say like, oh yeah, my wife's just like popped over to do a business trip in Spain sounds fucking crazy to me. But then I have to remember it's nothing to get to Spain. It doesn't take any time. It costs so little to just hop on a plane and go to Spain. Like it's such a different world. Yeah, Spain is so far away though. Is it? Europe is not as big as Americans think. That's not the issue. That's not, it's that everything in Europe, when you grew up in America, feels so far away. So far away. And it's hard to remind yourself when you move somewhere, when you move to somewhere like England. It's hard to remind yourself because everybody here still speaks English. There's a lot of things that feel the same while also definitely not feeling like the same place, right? But reminding yourself like, oh, right, just because everybody that's in the country I'm in right now speaks English, not everybody, but you know, the primary language is still English, doesn't mean that all of those things are far away. All of those things still in my mind are really far away. I think most Americans understand that, like, the countries in a lot of Europe, most of Europe, the countries are about the size of a state. I think there's a general understanding of that. They speak English, but you speak American. That's so true. But also an hour's drive here is considered a really long drive. That is also true. People here do not have the patience to be in the car for very long at all. If something's an hour away, it's like, oh my God, well, we're certainly not doing that. And I'm like, what? An hour's fucking nothing. I'll get in the car for an hour. Like, that's nothing, dude. But it's just like weird. It's just perspectives, you know? It's just, what are you used to? I'm like that. Drive an hour to Barcelona? Never. I don't mind long drives as long as there's no traffic. Sitting in traffic is way worse than, like, consistent driving. Yeah, absolutely. And that's most of what Los Angeles was. Is like, if there were no cars here, that thing, 5 minutes away. But because there's so many fucking cars in this town, here we are. I'm 2 hours into the drive and in stopped traffic, you know? So yeah, when posed with the possibility of just like hopping in the car and having a pretty easy drive for a couple of hours, that's fine. That's totally fine, dude. We need more trains in the States. For sure. Oh my God. Living here and having trains just go everywhere. And the trains are nice and you know, it's all maintained. Fuck, we should have more trains in the United States, dude. There is a tube in LA, yeah. But I guess it's kind of the same in England, except there's not nearly the same amount of like money and maintenance put into the metro line in LA. So it's the same kind of thing, to be honest. When I was living in Mid-City, which is, trying to think of like how to explain this. Basically, there's like Hollywood up here, okay, and then down here is like Inglewood, Torrance, some of the stuff that's a bit closer to the coastline. Like over here is Venice and stuff, okay? But Hollywood's up here. So Mid-City is sort of the in the middle area. A lot of people call that Mid-City. That's where I was living for a while. That's where Sam and I lived together in our first place. And I I needed to get to Jeannie's place, which was in Hollywood. So she lived in Hollywood properly, okay? Again, it was one of those situations where it's like I could hop in my car, get on one road, and just drive up. And if there were no cars, I could get there within like 10 to 15 minutes, okay? But for whatever reason, I didn't have a car at the time. So I was like, it's fine. I will take the metro. And it took me an hour and a half to get there using the metro. It's not faster. It's not faster to take the metro. At least you don't have to park. But it's definitely not faster because you have to swap lines so many times just to get to like the specific place that you're trying to go to, you know? Yeah, because of the earthquakes, LA is a sprawling city. So they don't build up very often. It's really rare that they build up in LA. They mostly build out because they don't want buildings collapsing in earthquakes, right? So everything is sprawled outward. It is not a good walking city, which is unfortunate. So if you ever wind up going to LA, it's gonna feel like LA is huge, and it is, but not everywhere in LA is going to be deeply walkable. It's not going to be like an area where you can just be like, all right, I'm just gonna get a hotel and I'm sure I'll be able to walk to whatever I need. Most places that you can go, you'll probably have a grocery store nearby, but like if you want to be able to like hit good stuff, unfortunately there are like highly specific locations that you would have to stay. In the 1.5 hours it took with the metro, might as well have walked at the same time. Yeah, it's, oh god. And I kept thinking to myself, like, people use the buses and the metro all the time. I had a really long period of time. There was a time when I was still doing coffee time where I was telling bus stories because I was taking the bus everywhere. Like, you know, I've done the bus thing. I've done the metro thing. People do it all the time. So I was like, I'm just going to take the metro. I know that with two swaps, I'll be able to get to her house. It just took for fucking ever. Going to Berlin back in 2012 was life-changing. We barely have buses where I'm from, and a properly run mass transit system was amazing. Berlin is awesome. Berlin was such a cool city to go to. Highly recommend. Obviously, there's like so much history. If you take, there are a lot of free Berlin tours that you can take. There's like God, I wish I remembered the name of the company. I hope that they're still operating because they were so cool. But there was a company that did like highly specific, really informative tours. But they also had just a basic, like, here is a general overview of everything that's going on in Berlin. And all of the sorts of things that you can learn more about if you want that. And that was free. And that was just operated purely off of donations. So you could like take this really basic tour of Berlin and make a donation at the end. Or not. You didn't have to. And then their hope was like, if you see how great our guides are and how much they know, if you have like a vested interest in a specific part of like Berlin's history, then you'll like pay to take that tour instead. They were awesome. There's really, really great informative tour guides out there. Lots of free information. The city is run really well. At least when I was there. I should really specify these sorts of... I went almost 16 years ago. I keep forgetting. It feels like it was not that long ago, but it was. So maybe it's different now. But at the time that I was there, Berlin was awesome. Most of Germany was really cool. Yeah, experience may vary. Yeah. I did a free / donation run tour like that in Tallinn, Estonia. I haven't been to Estonia since then either. Estonia was incredible. Estonia was really fascinating because my brother had gone there like right after the revolution. So it was still very, I don't know like a better term for this, but it was still very like old world, you know? And then by the time my brother and I went there again, which was like 4 or 5 years later, everything had changed. Everything, like they were fully like, bro, modernity. we're doing it. There were malls everywhere. Like it was wild. Everything had happened so fast. Like to my brother, he had complete whiplash going back to Estonia after a few years. I don't know. Again, I haven't been there in 16 years. So I don't know what it's like now. This was all me leading up to like, I would be fascinated going back to Estonia to see what all has happened in 16 years, if that much happened in 5, you know? Yeah, when we went, at least, sort of the center of Tallinn was preserved, I guess. They tried to keep all of the buildings like the way that they used to be. They had lots of like, you know, lots of the more like handmade goods and stuff were sold in that area. And it was sort of like a historical snapshot sort of a thing. And that was really cool. And then everything outside of there, it was like free game, like do whatever the fuck you want, you know? If you've never read or watched or learned anything about the singing revolution that happened in Estonia, you should learn about it. It's very fascinating. But my brother basically like went that the choir group that he was part of, one of the people, I don't remember how this wound up happening, but like basically while all of that was going on, there was somebody who was associated with my brother's choir who was very invested in everything going on in Estonia, and their entire group learned a bunch of Estonian songs, and then made a trip as a group to Estonia and performed them in Estonia. And stayed there for a while and stayed with like a bunch of locals and like met people and talking with any of them, they're like, it was like one of the most incredible experiences ever, right? So when we were talking about going to Europe, because I had never been anywhere but America, so when we were talking about going to Europe, my brother was like, we have to go back to Estonia. I have to, you know. So it was really cool. He got to like meet all of his old friends that he had made when he lived there. One of his buddies that came on that trip literally just stayed. He just like met somebody and was like, I love her. I'm never leaving. And he just didn't. They just got married and had a kid, and so we like stayed with them for a while. Yeah, it was super cool. But I'm so curious how much has changed. Like, I'm sure things have continued to change. And I'm sure there's also probably a lot of pushback against the changes. Because when those sorts of changes happen so quick, probably the older communities that live in those countries are like, what are we doing? Why is everything gotta change right now? What is this timeline? How old is your brother? He's in his late 40s. What is this playlist? There's all sorts of weird shit happening in here. When I went to Ukraine, obviously, way before everything, all of the like current stuff that's been going on in Ukraine. But when I went to Ukraine a while back, I remember commenting on how interesting it was to me that like there would be a bunch of buildings that were like pristine, perfectly taken care of, and then buildings that were literally falling apart. And if I mentioned that, I would be told like, don't talk about that in front of like Ukrainians because there was just no way for them to like take care of all of that. Like with everything that had gone on in that country up to that point, it was like, okay, we're sort of like picking up the pieces, right? We are taking care of what we can. There's nothing we can do. Like some of these buildings, some of these areas of town are just basically destroyed, and there's nothing we can do about them really. But we have a lot of pride in the things we can take care of, right? So I was very much told like, you can comment nice things about the stuff that is being taken care of, but don't talk about the stuff that isn't, because they just don't have the bandwidth, you know? There's no way that they can like fix everything. So they take care of their homes and they take care of their families and make sure that like their city center is like thriving and supports the community, but like there's gonna be areas that still reflect everything that's happened, you know? And you just can't reverse everything that quick, and it might take years more for that to happen. Go back! MIDI superstition was doing things to me. I'm so sorry. Hold on. This is just for you. He was part of Clackamas Community Choir, I believe. I think that's the group that went to Estonia. I could be wrong though. And again, this was forever ago. Yeah. Very superstitious. I love all the dancing emotes. Anyway, I can't remember how we got here. Oh, right. We were talking about, yeah. Somebody mentioned Estonia, and here we are now. Oh, I worked for a volunteering / music production nonprofit that did several big shows in Estonia in 1990. Oh, interesting. God, no, I need to watch that though. The Disco Elysium documentary. People were saying it's kind of a bummer. Is it kind of a bummer? Yeah. Oh my gosh, I had a blast in Ukraine. The people there were very nice. They didn't think I was feminine enough, which I thought was very funny. Yeah, they kept calling me handsome. And I was like, thank you. They also, literally any time, like, a single lady would come around, because I was visiting my friend who was teaching English out there. And she was saying how funny it was because whenever one of her friends would come around that was single, everyone would be like, you gotta meet my son, right? And she was like, they don't do that with you. I was like, you know what? I'm really fine with that. The company that made Disco Elysium got shafted really hard. The disco doc is very, everyone involved sucks. Oh no! That makes me so sad. Fine on the outside, but hurt deep inside. Honestly, like, no. Like, actually totally fine with that. How did the turtle show and tell go? It went great. Yeah. Sully didn't poop or pee anywhere. He was really active. Every kid got to feed him. They all got to ask loads of questions. And the teacher who's obsessed with tortoises also got to feed him, and she almost cried. So it was fantastic. It went great. Oh my god, the other part that was hilarious that I didn't tell you guys is when the kids were raising their hand to feed Sully. At first we were like, Clark, pick somebody, but then like the power went to her head eventually and she was taking way too long to pick people. So we were like, okay, we'll just go around the circle and make sure everybody gets a turn, you know? But the first kid that she picked, she was like, I choose you because I know that you'll be sensible and you won't do anything silly. And some of the kids were like, what the fuck? Did she actually say you'll be sensible? Yes. This is literally plucked from her mouth. I know you'll be sensible and you won't do anything silly. And one of the teachers was like, well, she's got the rest of you all sussed out, doesn't she? I was like, damn. For sure. Yeah. She liked being in like a leadership position and that. So. But she did great. And then I did the PTA event. And I didn't talk about the PTA event yet, but that was also very fun. I was in charge of a hoop game where kids would throw a hoop and try to get it on like pegs, right? And they were literally like, okay, we've given you some toys for prizes. Feel it out. We don't know how difficult this game is going to be for these kids. And we don't want kids upset. We want kids having fun, right? So, because the games are free. So they can just keep doing it as much as they want. So they were like, you know, just keep the line moving. Make sure that, you know, if it seems like it's too hard, feel free to make adjustments to like how much a kid has to do to get a toy and stuff. And I was like, no problem. The only kid that cried was my own child. Clark gets so frustrated. She was trying to throw them and just like whiffed every single one and started sobbing. And I was like, oh my God. And so Sam had to like take her off to like cool down and play some other stuff. And then she came back and she nailed it the second time. But yeah, there were like 2 kids that thought this was literally the best game ever. And they just kept coming back to play it. And I was like, you can't get another toy. You've already gotten a toy. Everybody gets 1. You can't get another toy. So you acknowledge that you're just playing this game for fun now. And they were like, yes. I was like, okay. All right, fine. Sure. Fantastic. But it was good. It was fun. There's another parent there that is American. And I had no idea because I've never done a PTA event. But she does PTA events all the time, I guess. And we were doing like a we were both cleaning the same table and talking to each other. And eventually she was like, so where are you from? I was like, America. Where are you from? And she was like, America. And we were both like, I have yet to meet another American in this town specifically. So yeah, it was cool. I was like, what are the fucking odds? The first time that I've heard an American accent would be at my kid's school. You know? Hi, Brett. But there's definitely like types of PTA parents. There's the ones that obviously run every event and they're running around with like chickens with their heads cut off, and they have a clipboard and they have papers and they're checking in with everybody and making sure everybody's okay and making sure do you need stickers? Do you have toys? Have you eaten anything? Do you need water? Right? Like making sure everybody's good. And then there's parents like me who are just like, I'm just here to make sure this goes okay, and then I will be leaving. But everybody was very sweet. It went really well. And I honestly love hanging out with kids in like short bursts. I thought it was really fun. It might be why I was so kid exhausted by Saturday, though. It might have been something that contributed to the brain rats on Saturday, that I had so many children around me on Friday. But they were very cute. Everybody was very sweet. No, Clark's not switching schools. Fortunately, she can stay at the same school. We talked with them about it. They'll make exceptions under certain situations. If you're in like a catchment area, and your kid is technically supposed to go to one school, there are sometimes exceptions can be made. One of the exceptions being the kid already goes to this school. If you're willing to like continue bringing them to that school, then okay. Another one is that their siblings have already gone to one school, but then maybe you moved and you really want to keep all of your kids together. You can say like, hey, I know my kid hasn't gone to this school yet, but their siblings go to this school, so can I keep all my kids in the same school? You know, so there are things that you can talk with them about. We should probably make our schedule soon. Again, it's not going to be a super exciting schedule because Thursday, Friday, Saturday is just going to be a big Belgian flag with Jesse and my faces on it. Children, the energy vampires we love. Truly, they are energy Oh my gosh. Get out of here, dude. Emily, who's one of the players on Hellions, was like, I have an idea for like a short slice of life campaign that won't be streamed. It's just for fun. And if any of you guys want to play in it, you know, feel free to come to me with characters. And the more that she talked about it, the more I was like, oh my god, I have to put Michael in this. So Michael was my vampire character for the Twilight one-shot, and I'm so sad that I used this character in a one-shot because it was honestly really fun to play. And the second she was like, yeah, it's just like a slice of life. Like, nothing super exciting is going to be going on. Like, here's the premise. I was like, I have a plan. I was like, can I just be a vampire? And she was like, sure. So, yeah. So I'm going to be Michael in a slice of life fantasy setting. So I need to make some adjustments, but generally I want him to be the same character. Yes! I'm going to Belgium. There's a Larian Studios event for Baldur's Gate. And Jesse and I both got invited, so we were like, I'll go if you go. And he was like, I'll go if you go. So I'm going to go to Belgium and hang out with Jesse. I'm very excited. But it means I'll be gone for the last half of this week. Sorry. I've been skipping out a lot, but I'm very excited to see Jesse and have a couple days. Yeah, I'm sad that Sam can't go because they did offer him a ticket, but He's gonna stay and be dad. But we're looking at maybe taking a, like at the end of Clark's summer break, taking a short family trip to Belgium. I would love to bring Clarky there. So since Sam wasn't able to go, we're looking at taking another, because you can literally just take a train there. It's so buck wild living here. You can just hop on a train and just go to Belgium. So the three of us might go at the end of summer. Trains under the water! Channel trains! They're so fun! Pigs are settling in great. They're doing really good. Okay, let's try to make a little sketch for ourselves. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Sometimes windows layer on each other in a weird way, and you're not quite sure what you're looking at. Channel, the English Channel Tunnel, which I have always called the Channel, but apparently that's not what everyone calls it. Not you. Yeah, internet is good to go. It's everything else that is not ready, which we never in a million years thought would be the situation. Yes, I know I'm live, Twitch. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Did I look dead inside just then? I caught a glimpse of myself on OBS and I was just like... like, snap out of it, Dukes. Damn. Okay. So, this is the 3rd through the 9th. Do we want to change our color scheme? How long have we had the Zelda scheme? 2 months? Should we change things up? Because, again, let's be honest. This week isn't going to have a whole lot going on.
Goodbye, Dash. I love you. Beep. Beep.
Let's switch it up. Okay. A summer theme. A summer theme. Let's see. It was fun, like, looking up a, oh no, the summer sale's happening. Oh, Jesus Christ. It was fun, like, picking a game and then looking up a color palette based on that game. I'm trying to think if there's another game that we could do. Yellow. I don't think we've done like a full-on like yellow. Hold on. Ooh, something like this could be fun. Something like this could be cute. Hold on. What do you guys think about this kind of a palette? This sort of thing. It's very summery. Yeah, I think that could be cute. A shout out to free color palettes on Instagram, probably. I also really appreciate when color palettes have the hex codes. It just makes my life so easy. Why are you so large? Okay. All right, let's see. Which one of these colors should be the background? Maybe we'll try... It's gonna look ugly before it looks good, guys. Be patient, be patient, be patient. This might be too much of the pinky tones. We'll see though. Yeah, those don't stand out enough against each other. Maybe. We'll change everything else and see how this is looking. Trust the process. Trust the process. Oh no. Why is the outline on that purple? How strange. Okay, it's fine. A bit bright, but that's not light enough. Do we need to pull in another green? Actually, let's change all of these to this green, just so it doesn't stand out quite so much. Even if we change them, I'm just doing this really quick. Yours was an outline, you monster. Okay. Okay, it's turning into a thing, but stuff isn't standing out enough yet, right? So... I think we need another color in here. We're using a bit too much of this like olive green color. I say this and I'm literally about to change all these to olive green as well, but I don't think you can see them anyway, so it doesn't matter. This pink, I think there's too much of the pink. I like this pink, but I don't think it should be here. I mean, you can make suggestions if you want, sure. I don't like that. I don't like that pink there. The pink looks like salami. The yellow is the cheese. The green is the olive. It's a salad themed schedule. Mm-hmm. It's a salad schedule. I don't know. I don't know what else we can do. That could be a better direction, maybe. It looks very flat and weird now, though. I might really quick. I know this is a lot right now, but I might change all of this stuff. Like to what it's actually gonna be. Is it a hot cheese salad though? Could be. A schedule sandwich. Macaroni and cheese. No. It's just all food, dude. Okay. What are we playing? So Dave the Diver came out. Like, actually came out. I feel like there was something else. Well, tomorrow we have a sponsored stream. We're doing Story of Seasons again, which, by the way, I'm super on top of and already made the event for on the Discord. So that's pretty crazy. I know, it's pretty crazy. Ouch. So yeah, at least 2 hours of tomorrow's stream is Story of Seasons again, so we can continue to be creepers. Naruto do Boruto, Shinobi Striker.
No, that's okay.
This isn't what I wanted. This isn't what I was looking for. Oh, shut the fuck up. Sorry, it was like, Lies of P, that's coming out soon. I'm like, shut up. No, it's not. Asshole. Okay. Oxenfree 2 is coming out on the 12th. That's in quite a while. Wow, there's actually not a ton coming out this week. I had thought about playing Guilt, but it comes out when I'm out of town, so we wouldn't even be able to do that until next week anyway. But it's like a stealth horror game. It's puzzle based, but it's like a stealth puzzle horror game, which is not normally my bag, but the style of it makes me go, maybe. You know, that would be a really nice mindless thing to do. Is Vampire Survivors. We haven't done any, but the problem is that with a lot of here, I'll swap over so you guys don't have to look at that because I know it's like really bright and weird. The problem with Vampire Survivors stuff is, from past experience, it seems like you have to like play a decent amount in order to unlock the new stuff that's come out. Does that make sense? I heard about the Hollow Knight thing. It's like a mod for actual Hollow Knight. I am curious about that. It's been very positively received so far. Demon Hell themed, Diablo 2 sort of style. But the progression also feels a bit slow. Wait, so is it a different... Like, it's not played like normal Vampire Survivor? I've also been looking at Let's School. It's not my sort of game. Because it's kind of a... It's like a management sim, isn't it? But you're managing a school. I'm not great at those. It behaves more like a twin stick shooter, but is still ultimately Vampire Survivors. Interesting. So wait, so I guess what I'm trying to ask is it a different mode? Are you do I have to just play normal Vampire Survivors in order to do the new stuff, or is it like a separate thing inside of the game? I'm talking about a Vampire Survivors light game. Oh, that was not clear to me. No, I'm not talking about Hollow Knight. Somebody else is talking about a Vampire Survivors-esque game, but it came across like they were talking about Vampire Survivors. People are talking about multiple games in chat. Sorry. No. I was not talking about Hollow Knight. No, that's okay. Everybody's confused. It's totally fine. Dredge is very fun. It's a terrible stream game. So no, I will not be playing it on stream. But yes, I did play it. Okay. Feed All Monsters came out. I want to play that. Oh my god, I'm so glad I looked at my wish list. Feed All Monsters is one that I wanted to play last week and I didn't get to. So we've got that. I'll play that today. Dude, Tormentum 2 has said coming soon for like 2 years. Depressing! It's fine. A Little to the Left DLC came out. We could do that before Story of Seasons. Tomorrow, maybe? Does Steam not tell you if you already own something that's in your wish list? Because I'm scrolling through it and it's like, Mail Time came out. Do you want to play that? You should buy Mail Time. And I'm like, I played it. I already played it though. I own it. I have it. It should say in library. It does not. Maybe because I think I was given the key for it, and sometimes the keys will say things like Mail Time beta access or Mail Time review access, and it maybe registers those as separate things. Interesting. Okay, get out of here. Is it raining? Is it raining? Oh, yes! I love it out here. Yeah, this is too bright. What are we gonna do with this schedule? Maybe your key got revoked? No, that doesn't happen. They don't give you a key for reviewing or for like access for sponsorships and then take the key away. Okay. Mail time was cute, wasn't it? I thought so too. This pink just winds up looking kind of pukey is the big problem. So I think we have to stick to like oranges and yellows, but then we need more contrasting colors in here. So this is what it looks like right now. I think this green is not doing us any favors. It looks good on the palette, but I think it's contributing to the yuckies, you know? Not that, dude. Yeah, I was messing around with this color, but I don't know if I like that either. Yeah, that's what the original palette was. This is a citrus palette. I don't know. Nope. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I want. like this pink. I think I like the blue. You know what I want to do, actually? You know what might help with this? Let's use Canva to its fullest potential, shall we? Search elements. Citrus graphics. We can put some cute things like that on here. I think I'm still not happy with this yellow. What do I want this to be? What is this? Gradients? Oh no, absolutely not. Oh no. No. No, not that. Oof, God. The brighter yellow actually is much nicer, I think. Look at this. Oh no, Canva! Why are we watermarking stuff, dude? We don't gotta do that. Graphic design is my passion. What do you mean pro? No. Try pale blue in the center. All right, let's give it a shot. They said no. Hold on. Lighter though, yeah. Hold on. Oh no. Oh honey. There we go. Why are you off center? There we go. No, we already tried a pale pink in there and it looked like barf. Can you put... Hold on. What? No. No, just kidding. No, just kidding. No, I really didn't like that blue. It's fine if you disagree. I just didn't like it. No. I keep thinking like a green something could work in here. I like that we don't even like tweet these anymore because Twitter's dead to me, but like still spending so much time like trying to make this look nice. And for what? Just cuz, dude. No. No. Dude, yeah. I had so many messages from people being like, I don't know if you've heard the news, but Twitter forced you out at just the right time. Shit's gone real haywire on Twitter. What is it called? Feed all animals or something? Feed all monsters. Important distinction. God, remember Bookwalker? What a crazy game. I want to play more of that. Okay. No. Oops. No. No! Stop! Oh my god, I could have just left this here. That's already what was there. That'll be at 2 p.m. What are you? You are... or we could do... Let's see if there's something... Not that I have a problem with us doing, like, entirely cozy shit for the whole week until I leave, but, like, you know. What did I do to this? Oh, I got rid of some of the saturation. That's what I did. There we go. For one of our schedules. I desaturated both Sam and I. Where is my Jessie picture? I have a little Jessie somewhere. Is he in here? Stream assets, friend images. Yes! God! Sometimes I'm organized. Only sometimes. Here we go. There he is. What a cool guy. There we go. I should probably choose a different Duke's face, actually. Yeah, we'll do this one. It'll match the theme. Oops. No! There we go. I didn't know what the Belgian flag looked like until right now. Trying to find one with a transparent background, and it is not happening for me. No! Yes? This might be it. We might have done it. Oops. No! Okay. Yay, we did it! We did it! Schnoice. Send it backward one more time, please. Thank you. Okay, cool. Okay. Do an outline of what? Of this? I can try. Can I do an outline? Can I give it a shadow? Add a shadow around your image. Oh goodness. Wait. Duotone. Mosaic. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Sure. Use. Okay, that's better. No, because it's a transparent background, so it should just outline the actual image, and it did. Canva does some wacky stuff. Canva's great. Hey, big fan. Big fan of Canva. Actually, hold on. No. Oh God, what have I done? Never mind. Just leave it alone. It's fine. What am I doing? Okay, Tuesday. I'm trying. Okay. All right. A little to the left. DLC. I went to look up a picture for Little to the Left DLC to use, and I guess somebody's thumbnail when they were playing that game was just a picture of like their VTuber model with an arrow that just says dumbass. I was like, me too, dude. One thing left. Tuesday. This is truly taking forever. That's okay though. It's fine. We're all hanging out. We're all having a we're having a nice time. I could do Let's School, because I have been looking at this anyway. Should we do Let's School and see how that is? The like run a school sim game? Sure. Okay. A friend of mine wasn't super happy with it. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna play some soft shit this week. Play some soft shit before I leave and have a Belgium adventure. I just want to change the title color. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me just mess with it a little bit and then I'll be happy. Maybe I'll be happy. Maybe I'll hate it. I don't know. No. I like this color, but no. Yeah, this, I already tried this blue. It's that. No, I'll leave it. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm just gonna leave it. We're gonna call that good. July 3rd through the 9th. No horror show stuff. No D&D stuff. No co-op stuff. I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm sorry for any of you who still do not like the color palette. I've done my best. I've done as much as I can. My brain is shut down with it. Cool. Okay, mods, I'll send that over to you. Oopies. Oopies. Okay. And we'll change our offline image. It's 140. God! That took forever. That's okay. I'm sure that there's a way to do this in Canva, but I really need to figure out a way to export this at a different like dimension, like the same image, but like just adjust it a little bit for the video banner, because the video banner, and it doesn't matter too much, but the video banner cuts off the title at the top where it says like the dates, which is fine if I'm consistent about putting the schedule up as the offline image every time. But when I forget, people are like, oh cool, we're playing that game again just like last week, and I'm like, no, it's the schedule from last week, fuck. You know, like okay, cool. We did it. I'm closing it now. Thank you for your help. Oh, God. The shoes I wore to the barbecue last night. I wore them just fine. They're the same ones that I wore when we went to the castle. When we did the thing at the castle. God. When we did the thing at the castle, it's the same shoes that I wore. But when I wore them, maybe I wore tights. That would explain a lot. When I wore them then, yeah, when we did the King of the Castle thing, they didn't hurt my feet at all. But at this barbecue, my ankles got crunched up. They hurt so bad, and I don't know what happened. Yeah, when we went to Windy Castle. Fantastic. Technically, we basically started stream at 11:30. So we've just been 2 hours is like a normal window for us to be gabbing. It's fine. Side eyes myself. Yeah, I mean, our viewership numbers have been lower than I think they've ever been recently. So it's hard not to overthink, like, do I talk too much? Am I not talking enough? Do I need to talk about more interesting things? Do I need to just talk about mundane things? Who knows? It's very difficult to look at analytics like that and be like, but why? And you might say, well, maybe it's because there have been some inconsistencies each week about like when I'm here. But it's been steadily going down for a while, so it's summer, some more viewers are going out. Yeah. Yeah. It could be no Twitter notifications. I don't think so. It's fine. I say I don't think so because there's really a small window of time that I was consistently even doing Twitter notifications, if we're being totally honest, you know? When I first started streaming, to be fair, I wasn't streaming every day, but like when I first started streaming, Saturday morning Dugers could get up to like 3 or 4K viewers. And then everything sort of petered down to like anywhere between 1,000 and 1,500 for most streams. And I feel like over the last few months, it's been pretty rare to hit 1,000. So at a certain point, you have to look at like, what should I be doing differently, you know? It's just, it's you have to. You know, it's good to not obsess over those things, but if it's like an obvious pattern over a long period of time, then and if this is your job, you kind of have to start going, okay, what are the variables that I'm in control of? Unfortunately, because this isn't the office I'm going to be staying in or the situation that I'm going to continue to have, there's not really a point to like people were saying like you should do a poll, you should just ask people. I agree, and at the same time a bunch of shit's about to change again. so it's kind of like, well, yes, but also even if I am told what I should be changing, I'm not going to have a whole lot of control over stuff in about a month here, you know? So I might as well see what things are like after I'm in my potential, like, forever office, you know? To be honest, I stopped watching as much because of the new game every day, because I loved the Hollow Knight, Hades, and Darkest Dungeon marathons. That's fair. That's really interesting. Because I, at the time, was getting so much feedback from people like, I do not want to show up and watch you play Hollow Knight for the 30th fucking time. You know, I'll come back when you're done playing Hollow Knight, right? So that's also hard because some people like that consistency and some people hate it. I've been playing games that are for kids? What do you mean? For sure, you can't please everybody, but numbers consistently going down, yeah, I can say, well, a lot of my viewers are older, which is true. A lot of my viewers grew up with me. A lot of my viewers are older. They have jobs, they have kids, they have families, they have responsibilities. Not everyone, but like, you know, that's a variable to keep in mind that is not in my control at all. But also, like, I've changed my schedule tons of times because I have other responsibilities. You know, like it was pointed out, I've gone from saying, all right, we're gonna play this game all the way through, to saying, all right, we're gonna play different stuff all the time. So get out of here, dude. No. I feel old now. Excuse me while I crumble into dust. I feel old every day. I have to remind myself that 35 is not that old. But when there's a child around all the time, you feel ancient. Yeah. Yeah. Tons of people say that as well. I would watch more, but you're streaming while I'm working. And when I think about that, that's been one of the things that's made me think maybe I should be streaming earlier. We were talking about that a few days ago as well, when I was saying I might want to start once summer's over, because summer's going to be a nightmare. But like, I might want to start trying to stream even earlier than I am now, so that it's sort of like butt up against when people in America are potentially going to sleep, or, you know, the degens, when the degens are going to sleep. And when people in this side of the world are waking up. Because I'm a morning person. I can do morning shit. That's easy for me. More of my audience is American than European. North America is still my biggest audience, even on this time slot. Yeah, I've made it a point for my brain. I've made it a point to try and not do the like, okay, when's the exact time that I should be streaming to get as many viewers as possible, and like, what are, you know, when should I be like shouting out subscriptions, and when, you know, like, I need to make sure I'm looking at my analytics and seeing if I'm like dropping a bunch of followers because I'm playing a certain like type of game. And like, I try not to do that because it makes you crazy. Sorry to use that word, but it makes you like really feel bad. So I don't do that. But there's a point where you're like, I need to start looking at that stuff, you know? Well, like I said before, it doesn't mean that I would be ending earlier. It means I would be starting earlier and ending around the same time. So those of you who are like, no, you can't do earlier, I'll never be able to make it. I would still be streaming in the same slot, just also earlier, potentially grabbing some of those viewers that are leaving when, you know, the lolmans of the world are like, I should sleep for the first time in 3 days. Go find someone else to watch. I'll say I've been using the stream as a safe haven for peace and quiet when I work. You have an amazing calm vibe that I really like. Thank you. I'm glad you feel that way. I'm just sad that I miss coffee time because I'm a sleep early stream. I know. And I remember when we first pushed everything back again because Clarky started school, there were tons of people like Avi who were like, I'm probably not going to be able to watch the coffee times then. And we tried doing the coffee time at the end of the stream instead of the beginning. And I accidentally just started doing coffee time at the start because it just feels more natural to do that. And half the time, if I was enjoying a game, I just wouldn't stop to do coffee time. So coffee time wasn't happening at all. So it's hard. It is hard. As someone who enjoys listening to you using audio only, I tend to click away if the game has too much of your focus because I just hear sound effects. I do think something that I am not good at is talking and engaging while I'm playing a game. I think that's one of the reasons that I lose a lot of people during game time is because I don't really talk while I'm playing a game unless it's like a visual novel. I know I'm only one person, but the reason I pretty much only stay for coffee time nowadays is because I prefer watching streams that complete games. I'm poor, I can't buy all the games that I want to see. Watching teasers all the time is like getting invested in a show and realizing that the service removed it. That is fair. That's good feedback. I've wondered before, because so originally, way back in the day, right? When I first started consistently doing streams, it was some days I'm chitty chatting and that's all we do. And some days I'm playing games and that's all we do. We didn't have coffee time every single stream. And I think that was good in some ways because the people that just wanted chat streams showed up for a full ass chat stream, right? And people that wanted to watch games watched a really long game stream instead of like we talk for a couple of hours and then we game for a couple of hours. Since my streams aren't super long, it winds up being like, I think for some people not enough of either. And that's another thing that I've considered is like, should I be separating them again? I feel bad that I spend more time here during chats over game time. Don't feel bad about that. Plenty of people have been super honest that that's what they watch. Is this, that they stay for this, and then once we swap to a game, they're like, all right, bye. Because that's what they prefer to watch. That's the vibe that they prefer, or that's what they want, you know? And they don't enjoy the game as much, and that's totally fine. It's different content. It is totally different. The vibe is totally different with gaming content and with chat content. And sometimes we have, today might wind up being one of those because it's already 2 o'clock, but like we have plenty of streams where it just winds up being an all day chat stream, and I don't mind those at all. Like what Arix does on Chatterday, chat suggests games that he plays for a set amount of time. Then people vote to go longer or to go on to a next game. That's fun. I have also, there's so many things that I wonder about. I don't think that I incorporate you guys enough. We do this, right? Reads chat. It's a tag. I read chat. But I would love to be doing more giveaways. I would love for chat to like choose more things that we do or be more involved. Even if it's just subscribers as something for, you know, like an extra incentive or benefit for subscribers. Yeah, Grace, we've talked about that before as well. Like doing, you know, the like bit of a game and then having one day a week where chat votes which game they'd like for us to continue playing. So you can choose like one game from that week and be like, I really want to see more of this one. And then we have just a full day where it's like, we're playing more of that game. Yeah, that's so true. Honestly, I think I built a lot of my following a long time ago on visual novels. And visual novels are still one of the things that I get the most viewership on. And I should probably be leaning more into stuff that requires narration, because y'all seem to enjoy it and it comes easily to me. They're just normally really long. Those, honestly, like visual novels are one of those games where like sometimes they take so long to get going, you know? There's also that during coffee time chat is free to say anything, but during game time conversation is redirected to the void. Yes, and we also talked about that a while ago, that we cut off a lot of conversation in chat while I'm playing a game to avoid like the backseating and the spoilers and stuff. But it means that when people come in and start talking, a lot of times we're like, shh. Stop. So there's plenty of stuff that I think either we're ignoring stuff that encourages engagement, like visual novels. People get really invested in those, or you know, the engagement that does happen it gets sort of pushed to the side or pushed somewhere else. So come on, phone. I forgot about you, but I really should turn you on in case my school calls. Yeah, that was me. Sorry. Thank you for saying that. That was me, not you. I was plugging in my mouse because I saw it blinking.
What would you like to do more of? I don't know. Obviously, I love roguelites. But I don't need to be playing them on stream. I think if it's obvious that chat's having a good time and having fun, I have a good time and I'm having fun, you know? Whatever happened to the game nights with your cousin? They are going to come back. We've moved to a farm, which has been awesome. But the issue is we haven't been able to work at the farm yet. So we still have to work here. At night, someone has to be at the farm because that's where my child sleeps. So Sam is still working at night. And I work during the day. I can't do evening stuff right now. So all of the evening stuff, the Dracula readings, the super cousin time, all of that sort of stuff, is not a thing right now. But it will come back once I'm able to work from home. So. When you're having actual fun, we're more engaged. I don't like Darkest Dungeon at all, but you enjoy it, and it's fun for me to watch you play. I think there's a difference between, like... Hold on. I need to go to the bathroom. Oh, hold on. Go pee, grab a drink, whatever. I will be right back. And we can keep chatting about this because I think this is really valuable to talk about for me. So I'll be right back. Take your pills, have a stretch, etc. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. What's up? I find it hilarious that we spent so much time today making a schedule and we're probably not even going to play a game today. That scared me. I'm sorry. Hi, Nick. For anybody who showed up while I was gone, we have sort of gave my cat his insulin. Good on ya. Good on ya. We sort of have had an impromptu conversation. Soul Cake Duck, what a good name. Welcome to the cat gang. Thank you so much. The schedule was the game. We've had an impromptu conversation about the channel. I was mentioning that my numbers have been going down sort of consistently over like a period of months. And chat was like, don't worry about it, it's summer. And I was like, I am worried about it, and I should worry about it because it's my job. So what are some things that we can talk about kind of openly about, like what works on the channel, what doesn't work on the channel, things that make it harder for people to watch, things that people don't really enjoy watching. Basically just going through all the variables, stuff that I can and stuff that I can't control. A state of the stream discussion, basically, yeah. So let's, you know what? I do love a list. I do love a list. So let's open this up. Last thing that we wrote down was all of our demos, but it's time for a new thing. So let's try, let's write down some stuff, some stuff that we've heard back so far. I'm gonna change my title as well. Oh my goodness, Resigne and Chiyuku, thank you very much. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Anybody who has gifted a sub, thank you so much. Yeah, hold on. Impromptu state of the stream. Great. I too love a list. Lists are nice, dude. So, feedback that we've gotten, just to sort of like vocalize it. Some of you like the changing games every day because then you're not dropping in on something that's like halfway through. If you can't come to every stream, you know, basically anytime you drop in for game time, you probably won't be lost on what's going on. Alternatively, a lot of people miss the feeling of getting invested in a game because we don't play anything long enough to get invested in it. Or if you do, then you're fucked because we're playing something different the next day. And so that's sort of a person to person difference, right? Everybody loves when we play games where I get to do voices. Everybody misses the visual novels and the dating sims. Everyone wants more of those, and we don't do those super often. So I think like 99% of you guys are like, do more visual novels, do more dating sims. Great. That's a no-brainer then, right? It was posited that because my streams aren't super long, we were talking about how earlier on in the stream when my numbers were like bonkers. It's also before Twitch got much more saturated, but like back in the day when I was pulling like 3 or 4K people for a Saturday morning Dooger, right? There were set days that were chat days, and set days that were game days. And Saturday Morning Duger was basically like the chat day. And the other days we played games. So we've talked about potentially trying out having days that are chat days and days that are game days again. So that if people want to show up for a game, they get a lot of a game instead of only a couple hours. And if people want to show up for a chat, they get a lot of a chat instead of only a couple hours. So, an idea. Not one that we know for sure would do well, but an idea. So my thing with collabs and that having like set days for games might help with this. Number one issue with collabs is a lot of my friends are in America, so they're normally sleeping when I stream. Not everybody, obviously, but a lot of them. And number two, if I'm playing with someone else, as we've discussed before, I don't do well at like splitting my brain. So if I'm playing with other people, I don't read chat very well. So my chat interaction is basically at 0 if I'm doing a collab stream. But again, if things were separated, it wouldn't matter that much because we would have full chat days where there was lots of interaction. So it might balance itself out, right? And if on the schedule it was like, on this day I'm doing a collab, everyone would kind of know what they were getting into, right? I don't care for collab streams because they get chaotic. Somebody else was saying that as well. But again, I feel like, you know, depending on the person, at the very least, you would know if you were coming for a collab thing, you know? And those of you who like the collabs and want to see, you know, Jesse and I be goofballs or Octo and I, like, be off-putting, you'd know that when you showed up, that's what was going on. How are your numbers during Fortnite friendo hours? They were okay, I think. I would have to go look at the stream analytics, but yeah, we do Twitch integration with stuff when it's available. It depends though, because again, if it feels like it makes it so people literally can't chat because the integration is filling chat, I don't like it as much. So some games, they're like, all right, our Twitch integration is going to be everyone in chat typing A, B, C, 1, 2, 3 for 3 hours, you know? It's not as much fun to be in chat, or maybe it, again, I think that this is a preference thing. For some people, that is really fun, but so, collabs. Yeah, but words on stream is for like 10 minutes max, typically. It's not a whole stream, you know? Yeah, and I'm not even here for it. Yeah, we could do that. I think just for now, it's easy for me to like, because I'm reading all of chat, you know? But yeah, after this stream is done, we can always make a channel in the Discord that's like, if you want to expand on your feedback or give feedback about how you feel about the streams, feel free. Yeah, I think we should bring study hall back. The sort of things that it's hard for me to control are like time zone things, you know? This time or earlier is the sweet spot for me to be streaming. And unfortunately, I know that that makes it so a lot of you guys are either sleeping or at work. And it's just a bad time for you, and I totally get that. Sithon, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. Has the social media stuff messed with your numbers at all? Honestly, like there was a dip and then things were fine again and things evened out. It really doesn't feel like the Twitter thing is associated with the like general downward slide, you know? And again, it's not that we don't get good numbers sometimes. And by good numbers, I mean numbers that are similar to what I've been getting over the years, right? It's that my consistent number now is hundreds lower than it used to be. And it's been that way for months. So I need to start looking at me, right? Yeah, we've talked about rerun stuff before as well. I don't know if there's much of an interest in reruns. I need my tweets. It's too bad. I'm pretty sure my Twitter is shut down. Also, Twitter's a nightmare, so... They forced me off, dude. And by forced me off, I mean my two-factor didn't work and they just never got back to me. It's like the support person was like, don't do it, dude. You don't want to be back here. It's gonna get worse. Yes. Yeah. The majority of my viewers are still Americans. New account might be the only option. I'm good. I'm off Twitter. I haven't liked Twitter for a very long time, so I'm off of it now. There is no reason for me to get back on there. I've seen your message, Southern Vices, by the way. I know you've posted it a couple times. It's I will, with like Super Cousin Time and things like that, those will be evening things, so. No, it's fine. I just didn't want you to feel like I was ignoring you. Yeah, I was on there to follow artists, but at this point, it's like also really shafting artists, so. Do you think your viewers are aging out of Twitch? Like the older viewers are going out and you're not getting new viewers? I think I don't make an effort to reach out to new people. Absolutely, I think that's totally true. Part of finding new people is things like collabs, which I don't do. I think I should be putting gaming clips on TikTok. TikTok doesn't get you money, but it does give you discoverability. So I think I should be at least trying to do that just to see. I don't think that my viewers are aging out of Twitch. I think, like I said earlier, that a lot of my viewers have grown with me. And some of them have jobs, kids, other responsibilities that don't line up with watching a lot of Twitch, which maybe is what you meant by aging out of Twitch. I read that as like doesn't have an interest in watching it anymore. I think they do, and they do when they can. But yeah. There's other things that are more important than me, and that's fine. Yeah. That is, yeah, that's another big one. Tell YouTube that I stream. Maybe there are more audio-friendly streams possible, like these ones. Yeah, I totally agree. If the reading streams did better, I would love to do more of those. We've talked about doing a charity readathon, which would just be a long stream of just reading books, which could be fun. That man knows how to make a clip work. I mean, Jesse has a team, doesn't he? Jesse has multiple people working for him, so he's able to be like, hey, make a clip of funny shit. And they go, got it, boss. No, because I can't do evening streams right now, so I haven't been able to finish Dracula. Jesse hired a crack team of Zoomers, basically. That is basically true, yeah. But Jesse doesn't have Twitch mods. You know, he prioritizes. He has 1 million subs, guys, so he's doing something right. Congrats to him, by the way. I just got here. Is there a TLDR on what's being talked about? What's going on with my stream? The TLDR is the streams are still doing fine, but the numbers have been slowly doing this. And what do my current viewers wish that I was doing more of, and how can we reach out to new viewers? So that's what we're talking about. I think that's like the shortest way to put that, right? I don't know if this is helpful. I found your channel back in Revel mode days when I was in high school. A lot has changed since then. I've had less and less time. Totally. Understandable. Your content is more mature and slow, not in a bad way at all, but people prefer clips and short vids. I think that's totally true. He did! He did. He hit 1 million.
Good job, Jessup.
I sent you a DM for later. Ooh! Okay. Blushes. Feels like ages ago. Oh my gosh, that little Sia emote is cute. And now he has to complete Skyrim. Yeah, so who's really the winner here? Yeah, and maybe the midway for us, like I was talking about before, is having streams like today. This is an accident, but an example, you know, having streams that are just chatting. That is literally the name of the category. So having games that are just this, days that are just this, things like study hall. A lot of what study hall is chatting while doing an activity. So a couple streams a week that are this, right? And then the days that are game days, it wouldn't just be a couple hours of the game, right? It would be a decent amount, especially if we start streaming earlier in the future. If I started at like 9 o'clock, right? Like right after the school run. I'm doing math. That would be 7 hours. 7 hours of a game instead of 2 or 3. That's a huge difference, right? And then the people who want more of the game, more time to be invested in a game and enjoy it, would get that. And we could also, oh, that was the other thing that we wanted to write down, is potentially having one day a week be like, these are the games we played this week. Which one should we continue today? And giving chat the opportunity to be like, I want to see more of this game. Not expressing a preference here, but is sticking with a big game for longer better for viewership than lots of smaller games a day each? I don't know that it really... I don't know, because at the end of the day, most people prefer this. This is always what I've gotten the most viewership on. Honestly, I think I could be like, guess what, guys? Fuck games. I'm a just chatting channel now. And most people would be like, okay. Like, if we're being honest. So I think some people really like the different game every day and some people like the continuing the same game. It totally depends on the person, which is why I'm wondering if a good in the middle would be saying, okay, we're gonna play like a decent amount of this game today instead of just a couple hours. But if we started playing more of what chat really loves, which is visual novels and dating sims, you know, variety always has lower numbers. That's true. I follow streamers on YouTube who take breaks to switch games and also mark Twitch VODs to divide them into bite-sized streams and advertise the stream in the VOD. There's probably lots of stuff like that I could be doing that would help a lot. There's a lot of garbage visual novels on Steam. I know. Also, there's plenty of visual novels that are not marked as having sexual content in them, and you start playing in them and you're like, this isn't what I wanted. If I was streaming this, I'd be in so much trouble. Are you basically asking if I would ever do what Sam does, which is like have a place like a subreddit where people can submit stuff and then just watching them? Yeah, I don't like to think that my background matters that much, but my God, does my stream look boring. Which again is a thing that is not going to change until we're streaming in a different place, right? Jazz up the background. But we all knew that. I'll write it down anyway, though. Jazz up the background, baby! I'm gonna send you a poster-sized pic of the kids sleeping. That's so cute. Is the farm internet still dead? No. Farm internet is totally fine. This is the stupid shit we're dealing with now. We were like, it's gonna take forever for this internet to get set up because BT sucks ass. And then they were like, actually, this time, and only this time, we will do our jobs efficiently and everything will get set up. And we were like, but the offices aren't done. And they were like, that's not our problem. We were like, I know, we're just annoyed. So, we have nowhere to work and plenty of internet. It's so cute. I love it. So, that's what's happening right now. Yeah. Oh my god. There's just not enough days in the week. Like, for sure. All of this stuff sounds great. Like, yeah, let's bring back Friend Zone in some fashion. Let's, you know, the way that I used to do coffee times with people, right? Just have a friend on and just hang out and chit chat and, you know, wear a stupid costume and drink a coffee and great. Yes. And then, yeah, one day of the week, play like the first hour of a bunch of different games and then pull chat on what game we're going to continue playing in the week. Awesome. Okay. And then, you know, do a study hall stream and then, yeah, do a stream where we're just reading or just narrating or just playing a visual novel. And yeah, absolutely. And then do Saturday morning Dooger or Sunday afternoon Dooger or whatever we're, you know, like there's so many things that I would love to do in a week. And I don't think I can commit to all of them. So, like, what's the best combination of these ideas that is also, like, attainable for me as a person that's also trying to be, like, a very present and involved parent, you know? Oh, that's cute, Nick. Why don't you play Diablo? This is another thing that probably doesn't help very much, or maybe it does. I don't play AAA titles, really. Unless they want to pay me. But I don't really, I mostly stick to indie stuff. Because a lot of times when these big games come out, people are like, everyone's playing X game, everyone's playing Zelda, everyone's playing whatever. It's nice that you're not playing that. And I go, I got you, bud. So I just don't really play them. You're a safe haven. Yeah. That's the idea, is if everybody's, you know, playing Final Fantasy 16, you can be like, well, at least I know for a fact Dodger's not gonna play that. Yes, that's true. I did really like Diablo 3. I liked doing the like hardcore runs and seeing how long I could live before I got blasted. Yeah, I'm different. I'm not like other streamers. That's true, Summer. Things don't have to be every week, do they? No boy day this week. True. No boy day. What I noticed with myself, with only being able to watch VODs, is I caught myself thinking, I can skip a few days of the talking streams because big things that happen during the week are usually repeated. God, that is so true. I repeat myself constantly. Which probably does. It's one of the reasons that I'm like, it would probably be a big benefit to not do this every day. Because I just repeat myself all the time. Did I tell you guys about when I brought the tortoise to school? Yes, you did, Dodger. But you might as well do it again. I like the repeating. Thanks, Telly. But I didn't hear that story. I know that's the thing, right? Is somebody... We've had multiple people come in today and be like, how did the tortoise show and tell go? And then I say, I'll keep it short this time. And I don't, because I'm a wordy bitch. And it's... it's good and bad. But I legit didn't hear the tortoise thing. I know. It's hard. How often can you repeat a thing before people are like, well, we're in a loop. We're in a loop now. I have to leave. We do have a place in the Discord for people to submit clips, yeah. I'm not even goofing. I didn't know there was a tortoise show and tell. That's the hard thing. Is it'll feel like I've said things a million times, but there will still, because of just the nature of Twitch and people showing up and leaving and showing up and leaving, people will be like, I didn't know about that, you know? So yeah, how many times is too many times to repeat a story? I don't mind repeating the stories, but I do mind if it means that there are people in chat who are hearing the same story 5 times and are like, why am I here? You know? I know a streamer that does a monthly clip contest where the best clip gets gifted a sub. That's cute. If only I could gift I'm gonna make a note to myself. Why the fuck can't I gift subs anymore? I'm gonna badger the shit out of them about that. Great. No matter what I do, I've talked about this before, please do not suggest options because I've tried everything and the only thing that Twitch needs to help me, okay? So don't suggest ideas because I've heard them all. I can't gift subs no matter what I do, no matter what payment option I use, no matter what browser I use, no matter what computer I use. It tells me that there's an internal error and it won't let me gift a sub. I can't gift subs on other people's channels. I can't gift subs on my channel. I can't gift subs. I can't do it. And it's fucking annoying. Yeah, Bloodfire, I know. Normally you would be able to be around for evening stuff, but I haven't been able to do evening stuff, so. I never got the feeling, ability, or inclination to make clips on Twitch. I used to use clips as a cheap way to rewind to get something that I missed. So some people get creative with their clips. I think doing like we're gonna watch a bunch of clips and the best one gets a gift sub, stuff like that is cute. Tiri takes clips that she really likes and turns them into commands, which I think would probably be a bit too intrusive on stream for us, but basically there are like certain commands you can do in Tiri's chat that just make a clip pop up. So yeah, you can do fun stuff with clips. I've thought before about doing like clip reels during breaks, having like more interesting break times, especially with running ads and stuff, would probably be nice. So one day the husbands will return. It's such a cursed term, but it's so funny. Twitch got rid of side chats? Side chats? I don't know what that is. Maybe? Oh, where people could create like their own threads, like separate rooms. Oh my god, yeah, I never used that, so I didn't notice, but I think you're right. No! It sounds like there's if we focused on good clips would serve us in lots of different ways. Right? They can be turned into TikToks, into YouTube shorts. We can use them on breaks, potentially. We could use them for like a fun chat reward thing. Maybe we should be focusing on clips more for stuff. Sam always has good clips because he's playing with other people and he's a funny motherfucker. And every time I say this, people are like, Dodger, you're funny too. Shut up, okay? The sort of bullshit that happens on Sam's streams, that stuff does not happen here, okay? The sort of just weird shit that gets clipped on Sam's streams is on a totally different level from us, okay? I find you funnier than Sam. Thank you. Normally I would be like, you don't need to diss my husband in order to give me a compliment, but thank you very much. I'm gonna write, what are we doing with clips, dude? What are we doing with clips? Question mark, question mark. Yeah, Summer, we were talking about that before. We tried to do that for a while. When I swapped schedules, when Clarky started school, the idea was I would play a thing and then end with chatting, but most of the time... That was me, by the way. The problem is that most of the time, I just wouldn't do it. So I'd be like, don't worry, guys, we're going to end with coffee time, or we're going to end with some just chatting. And then I wouldn't. I would just play through it and then be like, oops, it's time to go. And then I just sort of naturally, over time, just started doing coffee time at the start again. Because that feels more natural. But I do realize that that means that, like you said, a bunch of people in North America aren't here for the chatty times. And to be fair, I can't very well clip a punchline with a 10-minute story lead up about parenting life. That is so true. And I think that is one of my clipping downfalls, is I'm long-winded. There are so many clips that people will take where I'm like, aw, man, they missed when I said this. And it's like, the clip was already long, Dodger. Like... Be the TikToker you want to watch. The TikToker I want to watch doesn't do my The TikToker I want to watch doesn't do my content. The TikToker I want to watch is like a girl Zoomer who headshots dudes. I love that shit. I don't know why. Yeah. There is a cathartic thing to watching somebody who's like playing a first person shooter and being like, all right, time to fucking clean up. And especially if it's like a super femme person and they're like, all right, cracks knuckles. I love that shit. There's also, that's a nice ass chair. It's not. It breaks on me all the time and it's a piece of shit. Do not buy it. It looks nice. It's a ruse. This is a deceptive bitch back here. And I keep her around because it's basically become a character on my stream and everybody's just waiting for the day that it's gonna die for real. Do not buy this chair just because I keep it around. Don't be like me. Okay, anyways. What was I talking about? Oh, that forever ago, Jesse asked me to do like a 1-minute thing at the end of his gaming news videos. And I had said that would be great because that I could give that to him, but it could also be separated as like something for TikTok or YouTube as like a short. The Kren Minute, but Dodger style. Yeah, I had talked about doing the manga minute, where I take a minute, like 1 minute, to try and convince you to read a manga that I like. I know we're far removed from it now. I know we don't talk about it very much, but I still love a manga. I know the weeb part of my brain doesn't crawl out of my mouth super often anymore, but just finished Vinland Saga. I learned about it here, and I loved it all the way. I'm so glad. My favorite manga ever. Vinland Saga. It's very good. And the anime has also been great. I'm very happy with the anime. What is the state of MangaPod? That's a great question. I think it wound up being one of those situations where like stuff kept getting in the way and life kept getting in the way, and we were like, okay, soon let's all come together and figure out what we're doing about MangaPod, and we just didn't because we were all just preoccupied with other shit. I don't think that... I think we all still have an interest in doing it. It's just at this point, like, sort of outside of our... We're not really thinking about it, if that makes sense. Your cam is so clear. I can see every stitch on your hat. My camera could never. It's a pretty good camera. Yeah, it's a Sony. I use a 4K cam link with it. It's not that I can't do the manga minute. It's that I just haven't like worked it into my life. So, and Jesse's not the sort of person to be like, hey, you said you were going to do this thing. So when are you doing it? He's just sort of been like, yeah, if you want to do it, then do it, you know? So yeah, it's not that I can't do it. I would love to do it. We're having life stuff happen with D&D games, and I lie on the floor. Yeah, life stuff, dude. It's like what we were just talking about. And it's not even necessarily like I'm grown now and I've got shit going on, right? Just sometimes it just keeps raining emotionally, you know, like. Sometimes there's a bunch of rain. Sometimes you got rocky terrain. Sometimes there's just shit going on, regardless of how old you are. And you have to reprioritize. And sometimes that means you can't play D&D for a while, or you can't watch the streams that you like for a while, or whatever, you know? And that's no one's fault. I would never look at a person and be like, I'm more important. Watch my stream. I'm more important than that. You know, it's just like, because I'm not. So yeah, I'll always be understanding when somebody's like, I can't watch you for a while. I have shit going on. For sure, dude. I haven't played D&D with my homies in a month, and we ended on a near TPK. Hellions has been... I think the reason that Nick brought this up... Hellions has been off for a while, because it was literally like, suddenly, everyone in the group had something that was like, fuck, you know? And it just made sense to go, okay, pause. We're gonna press pause for a bit. And it doesn't mean that we're not playing, but maybe we should pause on, like, this for right now. We've had a year plus of D&D hiatus. My damn PhD eats up so much of my time. Yeah. It will be back. Of course it'll be back. And I'm sending good vibes to all of you that are like, I haven't played D&D in forever. Good vibes that your games will also come back. Good vibes, good vibes. Is Jesse doing anything in the UK this month? He and I are going to Belgium together. So that's why he's got... Look! Oh, shit. Wait. I worked so hard on this. Look! We're going to Belgium this week. So we'll be gone. Ignore that it said that we were going to play a game today. It's fine. We're not playing it. We wound it. Look. We're making a list. It's important. State of the stream is the game. Yeah. If you were here for schedule making certainly was a whole fucking thing. Considering that there were like no games on it, we were like, let's change up the palette. And my God, shout out to graphic designers because it took me so long. And I had so much input from chat as well. It took so long to get to a point where I was like, all right, this looks okay, I think. This is a business stream now. Sure, yeah. You want to call this Here, for those of you who've shown up and been like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, allow me to read to you the list so far. This wound up being an impromptu, like, my numbers have been lower for months. And I'm the sort of person that tries to look at things in a very, like, I can't control everything, right? Like, there are variables out of my control. It's fine. I'm not going to obsess over it. But at a certain point, if this is your job, you have to start thinking to yourself, okay, what do I need to be doing to help with this, right? Because I don't want my number to continue to go down because that's not good. So what's the situation here? So here's what we've written down so far. Pretty much everybody wants more visual novels and dating sims. They think my voices are funny. So thank you very much for that. Basically anything that focuses more on like narration, doing goofy voice shit is desirable. So that's literally my first bullet point. We might try separating game and chat days because people will show up for chitty chats, and then when the chitty chats are done, they'll leave because they don't have an interest in games. And the people who do have an interest in games only get a couple hours of the game, and then we're gonna play a different thing the next day, so they're like, all right, well, I guess I won't get invested, right? So if we separate game days and chat days, people who like the chat days get a really long chat day and can treat it more like an audiobook or whatever. They don't have to watch it, right? And if people really want to watch a game, they can watch like a long game. Okay, cool. Collabs? Question mark? Some people hate collabs, we've learned today. Some of you really dislike collabs, but a lot of you really like them. Collabs are a good way to get new people around if it's with someone that I don't already share a big audience with. I don't think I get new people playing with Sam or playing with Jesse, really, you know. But should I try pursuing some collab stuff? Maybe. Study halls. Y'all like study halls. That kind of feeds directly back into, you like streams where we're just talking a lot. Sick. We'll do more study halls again. I should tell YouTube that I stream. Because almost every fucking day somebody comes in here. I don't mean to be saying this so aggressively, but almost every day somebody comes in here and is like, oh my God, I didn't know that you streamed. I used to watch your YouTube. So I should probably make a video where I'm like, I stream, guys. I almost stream every day. I'm a streamer now. So there's that. These are all connected. What the fuck are we doing with clips? Maybe I should make TikToks? What about the manga minute? Those are all basically the same thing. People like short content. I'm not good at short content because I just talk forever. But that doesn't mean that it would be impossible to do clips and turn them into TikToks and YouTube shorts and all that sort of shit. So that would be a good... What TikTok is really good for, you don't make money on TikTok, no one does. But what TikTok is really good for is discoverability. I've actually found a lot of streamers through TikTok and been like, I've never heard of this person before, but my God, they're funny. I would love to be that guy. I would love for people to be scrolling through TikTok picking their nose and be like, I don't know who this person is, but what a goofball. I should check them out. Anyways, so some of that shit. Incorporate chat more. Not just in like chitty chatty stuff, but in like game decisions. Ask chat about which games to continue. So an idea was at the start of the week playing a little bit of a lot of stuff, sort of like we would do at the demo days, and then asking chat, which games did you like? Which games should we continue? Or which game should we keep playing throughout the week? That sort of a thing could have merit. Jazz up your background. Can't do anything about it now. I can't do anything about this now. But when we swap offices, I have plans, okay? So when we're working from the farm, when I actually have an office, there are plans. So, that's it. That's what we've got. That's what we've got. No, I don't think that Twitter matters that much. I was never super good at tweeting about my streams anyway. I haven't been tweeting for a really long time. And, it's been like sort of a continuous slow downhill. So I don't think this isn't like I stopped using Twitter and suddenly I was getting really like way lower viewers than I was before. I did see a blip, but like this is a slow trickle down. I have no intention of starting another Twitter, for those of you who keep being like, you should just make a new one. I don't want to. I hate Twitter. I hated Twitter for a really long time. The only reason I went on there was to see art, and now artists are also getting shafted and people aren't being discovered as easily anymore anyway, and you can only see a certain number of tweets a day. I have no interest in getting back on Twitter. I hate it. So, we'll find another way. Twitter was good for seeing art, and now it's not even good for that. Exactly. That's how I feel. Have you thought about multi-streaming to TikTok at the same time? Yes. The problem with that is, much like with YouTube, I'm sort of waiting for YouTube to start trying to make any effort into their moderation options. I would love to multi-stream. I would love to. The thing is we've cultivated a vibe on Twitch, right? Like our Twitch community knows the rules. They can police themselves for the most part, right? And mods have a lot of ability to do their jobs here. YouTube doesn't give mods that, and TikTok definitely doesn't give mods that. So as much as I'm like, yeah, it would be great to stream to TikTok, honestly. I don't know what we would do about moderating, because it's terrible. Because it's terrible trying to mod on TikTok, and it's still not great trying to mod on YouTube. And if my primary focus as a streamer is on having like a nice place for people to hang out, and we're not able to uphold our own rules to make sure that it's a nice place to hang out, then I don't know what to do with it. The streamer can't mod their own chat. I mean, I can't be watching chat all the time. When I'm doing this, sure. But then I would be trying to mod like TikTok and YouTube at the same time, you know? It's, I don't know. Is there a way to just turn chat off? I don't know. And I don't know if that would be off-putting either. Just ignore the TikTok and YouTube chats? No, I don't like that. I don't like the idea that people on YouTube can just be spouting whatever the fuck they want. Or TikTok. If you can turn it off and be like, if you really want to talk, go to Twitch. That is an option. But if YouTube and TikTok chats are turned off or ignored, I don't know if there's a point in streaming there. So the point with TikTok, the point would be that when you're on TikTok, you're shown people you've never interacted with before anyway. So a lot of people would see me for the first time, but they wouldn't be able to immediately engage because I would be like, don't chat here, go to Twitch, right? And because of how TikTok works, they would go, well, fuck that. And they'd keep scrolling, you know? So people would see me for the first time. Good. They would probably just keep walking. Bad. So I don't know. I found a lot of people on TikTok who disabled chatting, and I immediately went to Twitch. Well, there you go. Maybe it would be fine for some people. And you can disable chatting, you're saying. To be fair, whenever I'm watching a stream on YouTube, I make it so that I just don't see chat because it's too much. People talk too fast. Whatever I get is not particularly wholesome. It might be worth trying. It might be worth trying. I don't know. You have to have 1,000 followers to go live. How many do I have right now? Probably not many. Let's go look. I'm already screwing a different woman. I was in the middle of watching one of those, like, we're gonna read a crazy Reddit post and then respond to it. It was actually very wholesome. It doesn't sound like it was, though. I have 1,000. We're good. It was a story about a kid who came out to his dad, and his dad kicked him out, and the mom, like, fucking nosedived into her car, peeled home, and was like, fuck you, get out of my house, how dare you treat my son that way. You're a piece of shit, bye. And I was like, nice. Yeah, I think I'm just Dex Bonus on TikTok. Hold on. Yep. I posted one yesterday. I totally forgot that I posted this. I posted a TikTok yesterday. I totally forgot about that. It's not funny. None of my TikToks are funny. It's me doing that color dot thing. It's stupid. I'm guessing vids and streams with animals on the farm is still not an option. If I could figure out a way to safely do it without doxing myself, but currently there's no way to do that because everything is just like out in the open, so. There's nothing more I dislike than the voice you used in the dot game. The reason I used it is because there's like a bloop noise when you hit the dots, and it is so funny hearing the voice modulator on the bloop noises. Wait. Just...
Alright. Let's go.
Goop.
Let's do it.
Goop.
On top of the world today, baby.
Goop. 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 It fucking killed me. That filter drives me nuts. Fuck, I love it. No, TikToks are funny. Look, me finding myself funny is like more of a self-burn than anything. More Wagner voice streams. I could be a robot sometimes. Yeah, people love to use that voice with like animals and babies. Holy shit. I posted a TikTok every day for a month and then never posted again. I'm so proud of you. Doing voices gets tiring. You do have a voice mod now. That's true. I do. I found a TikTok of Inked Magazine reacting to your tattoos. Oh God, I remember that video. They were basically like, yep, it's nice and also very basic, which is fine. Yeah, what killed me is the reactions that they did to fake tattoos. Like some of them weren't even real tattoos. It was wild. Anyways. Nice and also very basic. Put it on my tombstone. They're out here farming that sweet, sweet content. Yeah. Yeah. Was this in reaction to your neck tattoo? No. No, it was this one. It was my most basic tattoo for sure. But I still love it, so fuck it, who cares? It was in reaction to this one. All this shit. They were like, yep, that certainly is flowers and mandalas. I was like, yes, they are. Thank you. Wait, there's a neck tattoo? No, I had a fake neck tattoo that said fart as part of my subathon. I love your tattoos. Thank you. I love my tattoos. Like I said, the only one that well, that's not true. I was going to say the only one that I've thought about changing is the chai. Because I still love the intention of it, but I'm not Jewish. I got it a very, very long time ago when I was studying Hebrew. A lot of which I have lost now. But I love the reason that I got it. I don't like how often when people see it, they're like, I didn't know you were Jewish. And I'm like, I'm not Jewish. So, yeah, I've thought about changing it. We goofed about putting the fire dog, turning it into a table and putting the fire dog next to it, saying this is fine. It would be a very big tonal shift from the rest of my tattoos. But you know. And then I've got these guys. I've got this stuff, right? I would love to do something more with that, or do something else just around it, you know? I didn't know about the gears. Yeah, I got those when I was like 20 or something. And the idea was like each gear is a member of my family, and together, when all the gears are together, the clock can run, you know, sort of an idea. And I still like the concept. I'd like to add Sam and Clarky, because they are part of my life's clock, so to speak. But it, you know, it's just really basic silhouette, and I would like for it to be more than that. Just at the time, this is what I could afford. So. Yeah, there's two different things that I think would really, for me, like brain unlock. We got off topic. It's fine though. There's two different things that I think would really brain unlock for me about tattoos. One of them was, for a long time, all of my tattoos were relatively small. And then I got all this shit, and now it's whatever, right? Like nothing's too big now for me. Because I got a bunch of shit done all at once, and I was like, great. And I'm still very happy with those, and I love them. So fuck it. And then the other one is, none of my tattoos right now are goofy at all. And I think once I get a tattoo that's just a little bit goofy, I think the whole world will unlock for me. Let me goof you up. Goof me up, Nick. The day I got my pigeon, it was like, I'm gone. There's a person that follows Sam. Maybe they follow me too. There's a tattoo artist in Scotland who does a lot of like fine line work that's all like tableaus of items. If you've ever seen tattoos like that, where it's like kind of like a tabletop and then like line work items on the table. And I've thought before about getting something like that, but it's just all mugs. I can't remember what their name is. They responded to one of Sam's like looking for tattoo artists tweets forever ago. Yes, well, I call them my brain rats so often. I would love to get a little ratter tattoo. I think they're so cute. Nick does super cute rat tattoos. I hate that I'm leaving during tattoo chat, but it's shower time. Go shower, bud. Kisses. I've seen some of the Mighty Boosh. Not a ton, though. I just got out of the shower. Highly recommend. If you want to link Sam's tweet for people to look at the replies, you can do it in our Discord in stream chat. For now, I spent all my tattoo money on a house and adult things like furniture. For real. There's so many things that I think to myself, like, I should just, like, go do that. I should just go get that. And then I'm like, but, you know, one of those good questions to ask, like, does getting this get in the way of the financial things that are already going on in my life? If the answer is yes, I can wait. It's fine. Do you ever think about what you would want to do if you stopped streaming? Since I'm already dipping my toes into it, I'd probably see if I could make game production viable. And stay in that. If for some reason streaming just, I couldn't stream anymore. Yeah, I'd probably try to redirect into game production. Gestalt? Yeah, we're very excited about it. It's hard because I'm the only one that's not in California. So, there's some stuff I've missed out on. You know, I can't, like, be at in-person things. But, you know, Jesse and Gerard are my buds. And they've made an effort to make sure that I'm not too out of the loop. I believe it's going to be compatible with Steam Deck. I would have to ask, though. I don't want to commit to it. Yep, it will. It already works on Steam Deck. There you go. No, the MC was already a redhead when we came on board. I know, it's wild. Not this song. What do you mean? What's wrong with this song? What do you mean? What's wrong with it? Christmas in July. You know it. Cool. There's lots of really good stuff here for me to think about, for sure. So thank you for talking me through some stuff. That's very good. It's very helpful for me to see, like, from your guys' perspective, what's going on with the channel, you know? I don't know how else to say this. Watching your streams feels like having a group of friends to come to. That's very sweet. Thanks, guys. I'm glad you feel that way. Is it cold where I am? No. But I am comfy. So what is the state of the stream? Is it like a healthy stream? Healthy fish? Stream grass? I think the stream is healthy. I would like for there to be more wildlife, and I would like for the plants to be flourishing a bit more. I think generally it's healthy. And it's peaceful and people like being here. But it could be thriving, and I think it's not thriving in the way that I would like for it to right now. To go along with the metaphor. For a second, I forgot that there are things in the world called streams other than this. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we work hard. I was accidentally about to give you like actual water stream nature advice for a second. Do you think you should do more co-op stuff with Sam? Sam and I like doing co-op stuff together. Our streams just don't overlap, so.
Thanks, Jazz.
You're already co-oping life. True.
Thanks, Summer. I try. I'm trying.
It is an interesting block that you stream in. Most of the people that you seem to collab with, like Jesse and Strippin, are on so much later. I know. Yeah. I feel bad because, like, people like Octo, who are totally willing to collab in my slot, I know that it's at a time when he needs to be sleeping, you know? So it's like, I can be an asshole and reach out to people and be like, hey, I want to play this thing. Will you play it with me? And someone like Octo, I know, will say yes, because he's a sweetie poop. But I also know that when he shows up, he's going to be like, I should be sleeping, but I'm not, and it's fine. And I'm like, is it fine, though? I played with Krendor, and he had to go because he needed to sleep. And I played with Gmart, and Gmart was like, it's fine, I don't need to sleep. And I was like, you do need to sleep. Please go sleep. There is nothing... I am nothing if not a person that feels guilt on an insane level. And if I know that a person playing with me means that they are not sleeping, it's all I think about. Please go to bed. I'm begging you to go to bed. You need to hang out with Europeans. I know. I know. Yeah, I mean, Dave has a job. Benji has school and stuff. QO, I think, pretty much only does DTA, correct?
Hi, HB.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's like a lot of the people that, a lot of the Europeans that I'm good friends with, like Joe, their schedule is all fucked up because most of the stuff that they want or need to do is with Americans. So they're Sams. Their schedule is a Sam schedule, right? Anyway. This isn't to say that there aren't people that I could play with. It's if we're discussing people that I'm like close with and already have a good rapport with and already play stuff with. A lot of them are doing shit, you know? So. Become a League player. Here we go, guys. I'm gonna play only Fortnite for a whole month. Is there an idea there? Is there a charity idea there? Just playing nothing but Fortnite. I don't know, probably not. I don't know if that's the audience you want to attract. We've already played a bunch of Fortnite on stream, and it either makes people go, this is a garbage game and you're a garbage person for playing it, or I'm being extreme, or they go, actually this game is pretty fun and I enjoy it. So pretty mild as far as like options go. I'm fine with either of those. The one that I would hate is, I love this game and you're playing it wrong, and I hate watching you play it, but I will not leave. We didn't really get any of those. I don't stop streaming Fortnite until we hit the donation goal. Pick your poison. There's so many games you could do that with. Oh my god, there's got to be a good name there. Toxic something. You just keep play games like League, like games that just make people salty and weird, and be like, we have a goal. Are you gonna hit it or not? I would donate to save you from League. Ransom. I'm being held ransom. Only you can save me by donating to St. Jude's. There's something funny there. There's something funny there. Chat, you're my only hope. Yes. I'm writing it down. It's like a reverse subathon. Donate to get you to stop. Yeah, but for a good cause. Not the subathons aren't a good cause, but a stopathon. Yes. Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's something beautiful there. I don't know what it is exactly, but we could figure it out. That was me. Sorry, I was unplugging this. League of Legends is a terrible game. Only you can save this streamer. I wish they would let us customize that sound. Maybe they do. That would help so much. They used to. You used to be able to customize every sound on your computer. Device disconnect. Yes. Oh my god. Fart. I'm 5, I'm sorry. Okay, wait. Fart. Apply. Ignore that. I haven't changed that one yet. Fart. Yes! Fart. This is great. I'm changing all of them. Changing all my system sounds. You'll never question ever again if it's me or you. All right, let's get going. Weird Uncle Jay did a Valentine that said, "Have a great day." Thank you, Weird Uncle Jay. We had a cheers from Kitten. Let's do that. Hey. Thanks so much, guys. For real. Not being a goofy now. It's helpful. It's really helpful to talk through like stuff like this. So it's helped me a lot. Thank you for your suggestions and all of that. It's amazing. And I'm really excited to change my system sounds to stupid stuff. It's gonna be great. So thank you all for being here. I am better for having you. 3, 2, 1, cheers. Boop. Alrighty. Thank you, Kitten, for that. I have a raid leader for
This person.
Let's see if they're still alive. They are. It's all bunnies. It's just bunnies. Oh my god. This is great. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys to bunnies after this. It's wonderful. It's bunnies. It's all bunnies. But first,
We read off.
that's 4 days ago. That's not what we want. It's too far. It's too far. Okay. Nemo, thank you for the 19 months. Weird Uncle Jay for the 83. Thundergrub for the 35. I Am Sky for the 30. Robert for the 80. Barry Carlian for the 29. Psycho Wolf Girl for the 69. Silent Zeno for the 82. Benjack for the 27. Denista for the 20. Grogush for the 8. Dojums for the gifted sub. Peripheral for the 40. Ravenblade for the 109. Simeon Wizard for the 52. Arcelbo for the 94. Which is not an anniversary, but it's still an awesome number. I had to stop myself. Jerfy Jerf for the 91, Poshcat for the 71, Mossy for the 84. There we go. Thank you. Happy 7 years. I appreciate you very much. Thank you so much for the support. Beard Acknowledge for the 82, A Thorn for the 43, King of Sloth for the 70, Stewie Wonder for the 40, Krazalon for the 7, Endeavor for the 74, Chiyuku for the 85, Space Artemis for the 7, Soulcake Duck for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Resigne and Chiyuku, thank you again for all of the gifted subs. Unicorns Like a Boss for the 46, CT Leva for the 6, Silpha for the 93, Cethon, thank you again for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. An anonymous gifter gifted a sub. Thank you, whoever you are. Hambina, thank you for the 17, Dahobo for the 39, Bloodfire for the 86, Teviston for the 77, Crumbling Biscuit for the 70, Killix for the 81, Freakmal for the 64, Asabov for the 16, Stree T Controversy, thank you very much for subscribing. Oblivious to Me for the gifted sub. Sad Old Guy for the 60. Happy 5 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support. Dorian for the 81. Kanataizumi for the 40. Heap Purple for the 4. Reikia for the 100. Happy 100 months. Oblivious to Me for the gifted sub. Look, it's Hunter for the 21. Cup of Joe for the 79. And Kai Kendo for the 32. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Tomorrow we'll play a thing, maybe. I don't know. But for any of you who missed it, starting Thursday, I will be gone. I'll be in Belgium with Jesse, living it up. So, I'll be here for the first half of the week, and then after that, I'll be doing shit. Okay? Fantastic. I'm sending you over to watch bunnies. They're adorable. Go have a fantastic time. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you again. I appreciate it very much. Bye-bye.